Good morning. I may be late. Sorry. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome to Friday. You guys made it. It's the last Friday of the month, which means it's Premium Friday. It's Premium Friday. Good morning, Jay Lee. Good morning, KFC. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Now, this is something I always wanted to do for a long time, but for some reason, for some stupid reason, it's a decent reason. The reason why I haven't done it before is actually because I did not have it. I did not have both full body tracking and a 3D model. Well, I used to have a 3D model, but it is super outdated and it's super outdated and when I try to update it, well, the problem is the problem is the problem the problem is sorry, I'm talking like Daft Pinna. So yeah, the main issue I had with the whole nonsense, the whole 3D model stuff is because I had a 3D modeler, but he ghosted me. So that's fun. I love it when that happens. So yeah, I need to find a new model artist, new 3D modeler to get a 3D model. To get a 3D model. So that's cool. That's awesome. That's fun. Well, I have found a few people. I just don't have the money for it right now. I just don't have the money for it, which is a little bit of a peeve. It's a bit of a peeve, but I'll get by. Hopefully. I'll get by, hopefully. But anyways, let's watch some YouTube before I jump into VR and just chill out and listen to music. I probably shouldn't do that. I probably shouldn't turn on my browser before I actually... There's a new Magic Mush. We're watching that immediately. Locking in. Seated. South Park?
On November 9th, 2005, South Park was in its 9th season, and it would air an episode known as Ginger Kids. This entire episode was Cartman going out of his way to discriminate against and convince others to discriminate against ginger kids, claiming they have no souls and have a disease known as gingivitis.
Gingivitis. Ew.
The episode would then proceed to have the other boys dye his hair and make him think he's ginger, which then, Cartman would proceed to take advantage of this and become an extreme ginger supremacist, claiming they should exterminate all non-ginger kids, with the episode eventually ending after he finds out he's not actually ginger and drops everything. While it was a dime a dozen episode back in the day, this episode is actually the source of a lot of controversy in the following years, with some places reporting the discrimination of actual ginger kids was due to this episode from people who misconstrued it, leading to a few incidents like something called Kick a Ginger Day, where, well, I think the title gives it away. But it didn't lead to
there
just
was a kick
this.
person
When they were
every
writing
day.
this episode, Trey Parker and Matt Stone had no idea they were going to change the course of one ginger kid from Georgia's life forever.
Georgia. Who is this?
This
Holy
is
shit.
Michael Kittrell, known by his online name as Copper Cab.
It's
Copper Cab
him.
was a kid who made one video from over 16 years ago, and then from that point forward, dedicated his entire online career, and by extension, his life, to what that video was about. And we're going to see why that is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to...
The color red. Him! The story of Copper Cab, the kid South Park ruined forever. As told by Ginger.
Let me
More like, bitch got told by Ginger. Aw, snap.
introduce you
That's
to
a Pan Pizza reference.
the officially branded Magic Mush drinking game. When watching this video, every time the word ginger, be it plural or singular, is said, take a shot. Let's see if you can keep that in to the very end of the video. And also, preferably before playing this game, please put Magic Mush in your will as the inheritance of your life insurance and or estate, for no reason in particular. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not doing
January
that.
14th, 2010, and what a way to start off the 2010s, a YouTube channel by the name of Copper Cab was created, and alongside it, a video was uploaded by the name of Gingers Do Have Souls. Now, I debate if I should talk about the contents of this video due to how well known it is, but it's been a decade and a half, so screw it, some might need a refresher. In this video,
and some of you
he calls
may
out the
be too
discrimination
young
that
to
South Park
remember.
episode got him, and the fact he was constantly being made fun of for his red hair.
It really irritates me when South Park would say that red-haired people don't have souls, okay? Because we do have souls, alright? And lately I've been being called a ginger, a fat ginger, by everybody at school.
There's nothing wrong. This is funny because your brother
And
is
it really
a ginger.
hurts my feelings.
Dang.
I act like it doesn't, but it does really bad. Gingers have souls!
Whoa.
I go to church. I'm a Christian.
You had so
Whoa.
many fun quotes.
You don't know me.
You don't know me.
You're not
You're
God.
not God.
And don't forget,
He's a ginger. He's a ginger.
Such a classic.
Really, that's
Such a
funny.
classic.
Yeah. Okay.
overall, it's 3 minutes of a red-haired kid screaming into a camera claiming he has a soul.
I have
Classic.
a soul.
Classic.
Ginger and proud of it.
Now,
Yeah,
when
be
this video
proud of
came out
being a
back in the day,
ginger.
it quickly went viral. And I have to address this was viral in 2010. Viral today means something blows up in popularity and then everybody forgets about it 3 days later. Viral in
Yup.
2010 meant this
Surgery
video
on a grape
was
dome.
absolutely fucking everywhere.
Yup.
From the
Back
day
when-
it aired, you had people making parodies of it, mocking
Back
it, mocking
when
him, song
memes-
parodies, animations. It was on every major YouTuber at the time.
There he is,
If
William
someone's
Johnson.
making fun of you and making you upset, like this redheaded guy here, it's never a good idea to take your anger to the internet.
As of the making of this video,
Yep.
it has 48 million views. This was his first video,
Damn.
mind you, and now most of the internet at the time knew
You know,
his face.
saying you have a soul doesn't
I've been
mean you
being
have
called
one.
Mario every day at school. Every day of my life.
Wait,
I'm
is
not
that-
Mario?
Is that him? Is that Game Dude?
Okay.
Is that
That's
Game
a lot to put on a
Dude?
17-year-old kid.
Oh
who
my
likely
go-
was
oh
not
my
expecting to get this
God.
kind of attention this fast.
The
As you can
villain.
imagine, he took
face
it well.
to face with the devil.
About 5 days later, he puts out a video called "Attention Haters," addressing all the people who were giving him
Whoa,
credit for
that
the videos the past few
ratio.
days, mostly
Holy
singling
shit.
out another YouTuber by the
1
name
to
of I Shed
1.
on You, who is completely forgotten these days. I don't even think you're even allowed to call a channel that anymore.
He wants me to post a video why gingers are so good. Well, you know what? I shat on you, I'll make that video for you, bro. I'll make that video.
I shat on you more like I'll shit on you right now.
Constant slap fights online, twas the style at the time, who hid behind a mask and used a pitched up voice, and this guy at some points is utterly incomprehensible. I have no idea what he's saying half the time. If you think I'm bad, listen to this.
I don't understand these people. You know, are you going to go out in town and find people with headphones on, and that you can hear something that belongs to you? And you hear it coming out of their headphones, and you gotta smash the fucking headphones off because other people can hear it. It's not like they're gonna record it or download it and replay it in their CD player, because obviously somebody's fucking doing it.
Oh my god.
Imagine showing someone this with absolutely no context. I had to really dig to find these videos on CopperCab, since I Shut On You's channel is long gone and a lot of his videos are lost to time. But he and CopperCab will enter a long drawn-out back and forth with each other, just giving CopperCab more views in the long run.
This just in, people. Mr. Ginger Boy has made a video saying he's going to call out I Shut On You. It's just so crazy, because you don't know who Ginger Boy is. It's just the Ginger
Ginger Boy. But yeah, there's a... I have a choice. I have a couple choice words about the whole...
either went on to live their lives as normal or had their lives completely ruined. Poor angry German kid. But CopperCab was different.
He's doing fine.
He just into obscurity.
Angry
he was
German
going to
kid.
ride this wave of popularity. He actively fought back against his haters.
Angry German kid actually does well. He became a bodybuilder. That's cool. Which is cool.
So think about that the next time you freaking troll me, alright? Or hate on me. I don't care. I'll make videos. And if you don't like that, that's fine. I don't care.
A few more days later, he would put out a video called I Don't Care, showing us how much he doesn't care by making a whole video about it, calling out I Shut On You and Ray William Johnson even more, where he gets a little too heated about it.
You know, if you've ever been made fun of, you know how I feel. It doesn't feel good, does it? It doesn't feel good, does it?
Yeah,
this made him an even bigger target because he kept feeding into it. It seems that he and I Shut On You eventually made up like besties, but this had already attracted enough attention to his channel by stirring the pot. Even after the two had quit their slap fight, he made another video on the haters, and another video saying for all gingers to make a video response to his own showing their ginger pride.
No.
If you're ginger, only gingers, if you're a ginger, then I want you to make a new video response saying that you're a ginger, you're proud of it, name a few good reasons. If you don't want to, if you don't want to, that's fine, you know. But let's show YouTube why we're proud to be gingers, okay?
The majority of the videos he would start making for the next few months were all mostly him dealing with the blowback he was getting from the Gingers Have Souls video. It had gone so viral, it actually got back to the creators of South Park, and they made a reenactment of it with Cartman for a promo of the new season.
Gingers have souls! I go to church. I'm a Christian. You don't know me. You're not God. Pisses me off. Ginger people do have souls, alright?
CopperCab responded accordingly.
Oh my
What the heck was that? What was that?
What was that?
South Park is personally making fun of me. Y'all have definitely taken it too far.
No, we haven't taken it far enough.
I don't know what you're trying to do, or if you're just using me. If you're using me, I won't let that happen. I will not have my people discriminated against again. Especially because of me.
Now, it could be pure coincidence, but there is a good chance that CopperCab's video exploding in popularity may have made Matt and Trey double down on making fun of gingers, as gingers were a huge part of that controversial 200th episode, where they sought out to offend as many people as possible.
Mecha Streisand.
And given the show's notoriously fast production time to make an episode, it's entirely possible CopperCab is the reason why.
South Park, you're making another video about red-haired people. God!
Just
seriously,
happy you're getting recognized.
You're gonna stop.
I'd shrivel like a corn cob if this happened to me.
Stop.
For the next year, his channel will just go all over the place. A lot of stuff about ginger pride, there should be more redheaded people in the world, calling out more haters, entering my nightmares, dance videos, all while being extremely angry.
Sorry again. He's
got the simple flips.
Y'all fucking keep saying I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm still here, obviously.
In 2010 and 2011, if you were to come onto his channel, you would think it was just a ginger kid who was very easy to upset, since he was just so irrationally angry about everything all the time.
Right when you're going to,
it has to be a, it has to be a bit at this point.
But as you watch more and more, it starts to dawn on you. Everything is not entirely as it seems.
My supporters out there, I loved you. I've always loved you since day one, even my trolls. I love you too. I forgive you for everything you thought. I forgive you, okay? I don't care if you don't leave me alone. I forgive you.
It looks as if someone is putting on a little show for us.
Oh. Seeing red.
It's time to reveal the man behind the curtain and what's really going on here. Copper Cab is a troll.
Oh my god! We got trolled ourselves!
Everything you see in his videos, him getting angry and fighting with people online all the
It
time,
was
it's all
a
an act.
bit.
He's playing a fictionalized, overly exaggerated persona of who he really is. This has been known for several years at this point, but it wasn't quite as well known back then.
Motherfucker.
There's a chance that the original Gingers Have Souls video had some authenticity to it, as he really was angry for getting picked on, but after that, it's mostly smoke and mirrors.
It was
Some people
all
had
a
their
bit.
suspicions back then. Hell, even Ray William Johnson at the time could smell something was up.
Alright, Forum, there are two possible things going on here. One, this guy is being bullied and he's about one bad ginger joke away from shooting up his damn school. Or two, he's trolling. I personally think he's trolling and it's all an act, but that's just a guess.
He
But
knew.
back in the early 2010s,
How
the
did
concept
he
that someone
know?
online wasn't being
What
the
does
honest
Ray
version of
William
themselves
Johnson know
was
that
lost
we
on a lot of
don't?
people. And because of that, people flocked to Copper Cab's videos to make fun of him, calling him all sorts of gays and little bitches and stuff like that.
Fake and gay.
The fact he kept making
Fake
videos
and
feeding
gay,
into the hate,
false and
going after content
homosexual,
creators to
etc.,
stoke the
etc.
flames, going after South Park again, it all led more people to mock him. All they saw was an underage and angry teenager met at South Park. He was a right
perpetual
pick for
motion
bullying,
machine.
but this is exactly what he wanted. A bunch of his older videos are well into the millions viewership-wise, and he was getting a nice cut of money from people hate watching. Hate watching, even back then, never worked. And yeah, there are some people who still believe Copper Cab is being genuine. They believe he really is like this. And honestly, I can see why some people believe that, because Copper Cab never breaks character. Ever. In every single video, he never once lets up the act. He never drops it in his videos, in his video descriptions, in interviews. He is always like this. He is the world's angriest and proudest ginger.
Hey everybody, it's
Hot
St. Patrick's Day,
damn.
where everyone's a ginger, and everyone's an
Everyone's a
Irishman.
ginger.
Yes, me, I'm
Hey,
Irish.
hey,
Irish
everyone's
for
an
a day.
Irish
Yes,
ginger.
and everyone gets to be racist and get away with it. It's amazing, isn't it? As you
I
celebrate
guess.
this holiday, you are racist.
I
This
have
guy's
never seen someone
kayfabe is
so dedicated to the bit.
insane.
People, wake up, okay?
Wrestlers
This
and
K-pop stuff,
VTubers
it's
wish he
evil.
had the kayfabe
And I
that
want
he
it off
had.
of my radio station, and I want it off of my television.
Going back to South Park for a second, there's the season 12 episode Super Fun Time, where they go to a pioneer village with actors who refuse to break character even when their own lives are being threatened. Copper Cab has more in common with that episode than the Ginger one. The one issue with being a
Insane.
troll and hamming everything up is, it's extremely difficult to tell when Copper Cab is being genuine or if it's just another part of the act.
Poisoning the
If anything
well.
about Copper Cab is genuine to begin with, it's possible right after screaming to the camera for several minutes, he cuts it off and goes, "I do say, I believe this shall be my finest form of entertainment yet."
This my finest work.
Now, of course, Copper Cab would go out and deny several times he was not a troll. He was a real person, he was being legit, he wanted to show everyone how legit he was.
Everyone thinks I'm an actor, okay? I just found out! I am not an actor! I am trying to-
yeah, sure
I'm
you are.
trying to bring about peace.
Oh, he's spitting the
Okay?
mic.
Does this look like acting to you?
Yeah, maybe.
You see this?
Did you know?
But I'm not sure how many people this was actually convincing. The one thing I do have to give Copper Cab was he made sure everything he did in his videos, like mostly everything was grounded in reality. He never went overboard
know
with
on
his character.
St.
We
Patrick's
didn't get
Day,
Linkar-esque skits where he fights a blue-haired version of himself named
all
Cobalt Cab.
gingers get
That'd
one
just be
free
silly.
rainbow ride
To
to
add on to the
Chicago.
authenticity, there was also other
That's
people he
funny.
would have in his videos, and
Why
that would
does it
introduce
censor
us to the
St.
other major
Patrick's
character in his
Day?
videos, his grandmother, who he calls Meemaw. In one of his videos he's
Meemaw?
filming, she all of a sudden comes
Sheena?
from the background to tell his ass off.
What?
What in the hell are you doing?
I'm filming!
Don't you scream at me. Let me tell you
Don't you scream at me, boy.
something. You've got the dogs to feed, trash to take out, and I'm sick of you being on that video.
Even if it was staged, while watching this, I get a severe sense of deja vu.
Really? Wait, is this?
That goddamn thing on.
Mima was the one who
the
watched Copper
lumberjack.
Cat most of his life, and she would play a huge part in this channel, mainly because she was an old woman from Georgia and had no filter whatsoever.
I don't understand the internet, really. I don't understand all this. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing.
I'm going to assume this is
Damn,
just how
she's
Mima
a
actually
real
is.
one for that.
And Copper Cat just lets her be in his videos because she's just naturally a trip to watch. Mima would also have her own YouTube channel called Mima's World, if you just want to see what offensive stuff will come
High
out of her mouth.
school sluts.
She wasn't the only one who was in on it either. At one point, Copper Cab apparently gets his YouTube channel hacked, and this other guy takes over, which really made Copper Cab, what else? Very, very mad.
This is not right, and I'm calling the internet police.
The internet police? The cyber police? Wait, was this?
See what he's doing? And I'm sick of listening to this. What has
Wait,
y'all
is this
done
the?
to my grandson? Shut up! Y'all are driving me crazy. This internet stuff is driving me crazy. Listen to my grandson cry. Y'all need to give his account back, and y'all need to quit trolling my grandson.
Oh my
Quit trolling
God.
him, I tell you. Quit it!
I don't have any other way to get my account back. I don't have any way to get my word out. I'm asking you, please. Could you give me my account back?
Many thought this was a case of someone doing the ultimate trolling move on the Ginger Kid, but it later turned out the entire thing was fake. They just flat out admitted it while playing RuneScape.
I want to get the story straight about the whole hacking thing, okay?
Basically, I knew Copper for about a month before the whole hacking thing. He was going on vacation.
Oh God,
he
is
trusted
this
me with his account and password
RS3?
and told me to upload while he was on vacation because he wouldn't have internet. So
it's RS3.
I basically did that, but instead of uploading his video, I uploaded a video of
Yeah, really funny, dude.
the
Really,
banana
really
and the
fucking funny,
condom, just because I think that's what your subscribers should learn to do.
I mean, if he's willing to go to these links to fake a hacking, what else is there to tell you this is all mostly a bit?
And to the trolls out there that are hating on my grandma, what is wrong with you?
But, you know, if I spent the
Who
entire
can
video
hate her?
telling you
She's
over and over this is all
awesome.
fake, this is all staged, it will get old very fast. So yeah, there's not really much you can say about the absurdity of some of these videos, since it's all just for the bit, but you can appreciate the lengths he's willing to go to keep it up. And like, yeah, we know he's just pretending, but the people back then didn't know, and seeing comments
They
just not
didn't
getting
have
the hint,
foresight.
that's what trolling kinda was. It still is. It's not the videos themselves that's the funny part, but the reactions to it. And I say that like some of these didn't make me chuckle, because a few did. Copper Cap really does have the acting chops to be a comedian. I can see how he earned those 330,000 subs. But yeah, he would call out all sorts of people on this channel from here on out. Literally anyone and anything to ruffle feathers and get hit with hate. Oh, and I forgot to mention that he also had a second channel called Copper Vision, where it's more of the same really. This would all become a cycle. He would talk about trending topics at the time with anger, which would get him hate, which he would react to with more anger, causing more people to hate on him, giving him more attention, and it happens over and
the
over
cycle
again.
keeps
A never-ending
repeating.
cycle of getting trolled and trolling back. Little did they know, Michael was using all the hate he was getting to his advantage.
But he's still getting all the views. The Red Star.
The 2010s really was a strange turning point for the entertainment industry, with the internet taking off like it did. Just random people online and gaining hundreds of thousands of followers for just being entertaining. Creating content people would constantly come back to again and again. A lot of people higher up on the corporate ladder were probably thrown for a loop about this, and some of them started peeking their head in the other lane, wondering how exactly they could take advantage of some of these people and make more money off of them. During the late 2000s and mid-2010s, you saw shows pop up to start talking about online content, like Ridiculousness or Tosh.0. This internet business was really lucrative stuff.
It was booming.
But when looking at the actual people making stuff online, some saw there was already a baked-in audience for some of these internet personalities, so if they watched them online, then they would probably watch them on TV. All of a sudden, you saw a bunch of online personalities getting their own TV shows and movies, and some of which the studios are probably regretting to this day. But since I brought it up, let's talk about Tosh.0. It was a TV show hosted by Daniel Tosh, focusing around looking at content from the internet, the viral videos, and what else was making rounds at the time.
Keep yakking. Bieber does not date chubby dudes.
One of the segments of the show was something called Web Redemption. In this segment, they would take the stars from viral internet videos and bring them on the show to discuss what happened during the production of said videos, the backgrounds and how they came to be, and then do something to redeem them, which is usually a sketch comedy skit. They brought people on such as the I Like Turtles kid or Tay Sunday. Those are just a few examples, but I think you know where I'm going with this. The producers of Tosh.0 got into contact with Coppercap over his Gingers Have Souls video, flew him out to LA, and was about to invite an internet troll to be on live television.
Oh shit.
Calm down, everybody, just calm down. I have this under control.
They bring Michael on the show, and unsurprisingly, he's in character almost the entire time. He has a permanent scowl on his face, and he doesn't ever break from it. Except when they bring Mima on, and even he can't keep a straight face around her.
And I hate cats, but anyway, my daughter loves cats. Cats are weird.
He's corpsing.
They got every damn thing
Corpsing.
This
Sent for the man.
would have a longer lasting impact compared to the other ones
Sent
on the
for
show.
the man.
As with this one, they would have a reoccurring segment on the show called Porch Time with Mima, where they would just listen in on what was on her mind.
I don't believe John Travolta's gay.
This appearance on Tosh.0 wasn't just a one-time thing either, as him being on Tosh.0 and leaving an impact like this would get the attention of more producers, who looked at Coppercap and his family and thought this could be some prime television material.
Oh boy.
The pure irony that I grew up with people from That Guy with the Glasses and Channel Awesome. People who, when you saw the content they produced, very obviously wanted to enter the big boy leagues in Hollywood to get their own TV show or film, but none of them ever were able to make it that big.
Damn,
but
what a
Coppercap,
shame.
the Gingers Have Souls kid,
this guy-
managed to do what they could not. He got his own reality TV series called Hollywood Hillbillies, where they took Michael, Mima, his aunt and uncle, and shipped them off to Hollywood to see their escapades of Michael trying to follow his dreams of Hollywood stardom.
We're gonna try our hardest to turn this kid into a kid making YouTube videos to somebody selling records and starring in TV shows and movies.
I was well aware of Coppercap's escapades on Tosh.0, but I only recently found out about this series just last month. This was news to me.
This is news to
But
me.
yes, it's a reality TV show focused on Coppercap and his family. Even though this wouldn't have happened without that Gingers Have Souls video, the show actually has Mima as the main character and focus of it, which was a shock to me. I mean, to be honest, she's probably the most entertaining character, because she has no filter.
I've never seen a Jew on a bull before.
What?
I wonder if that's even kosher.
So I caught a few episodes of this, not all of it. I'm not watching 30 episodes of this shit.
Jesus
you wanna know
Christ.
What I think about it?
Yeah, that's too
Well,
much.
This is just typical reality TV. Like, there isn't anything in this show you haven't seen done before.
Tupac
It's the typical
was an
Fishes Out of
android.
Water
He's
series.
still not dead!
A very southern family from Georgia.
He's still not
moving
dead!
to LA. This is like the staple for a lot of reality TV. Unless the concept of seeing the Gingers Have Souls kid have his own TV show is enough for you. Speaking of which, you get to see Coppercap in rare form where he's not permanently angry. Like, he's not putting on the bit for the majority of the show. I'm guessing he realized this would be difficult to keep on reality TV with cameras constantly on him. And also he's around his family most of the time too, so he probably sees no need to keep it up. His aunt is here, and she likes food. That's not a fat joke either, that's actually her thing.
Oh my god.
And his uncle is probably the most southern looking man I've ever seen. But the one person that really made me raise an eyebrow was Dee Dee's boyfriend, Paul, who they brought along to LA. Throughout the show, they all talk about how much of a great guy he is, but like, I don't see it. Almost every episode, he hardly ever smiles and looks like he doesn't want to be there. Even in the episodes where he and Dee Dee get married, he's like this. Also, you gotta keep in mind that these are like actual people at the end of the day, not characters made up for the show. They're all more real than Coppercap's entire existence online. The most interesting part about this show is you get to see firsthand just how far Michael and his agent can stretch the reach and star power of just one video. Coppercap was well known for two things
really
at this point.
stretched
His
it.
Gingers Have Souls video, and being on Tosh.0 for the Gingers Have Souls video. And they stretched what they could get out of that as far as they could. When he's
was
auditioning
the
for
style
roles,
at the
take a
time.
wild guess what they used to get their interest.
You're known as the angry ginger on the internet?
Yeah, I mean, on the internet, I guess I get a little mad.
I know him because of South Park.
Or
I got
the tour?
like a 250 million hits total on the internet.
Wow.
Now, you think being known for two things wouldn't do much for him, but you'd be surprised. The thing I really haven't brought up much was what Coppercap's big dream was, and
What
that was
was
to
his
rap.
real-
He really wanted to be a rapper. For years on his channel, he was promising
he
a rap
wanted
video
to
was
be a
coming out,
rapper.
and it
Oh
never
my
ended up
God,
happening.
everyone wants
and
to be
his
a
agent would
dang
try his
rapper.
hardest to make that rap video actually come into fruition. His agent was able to use his connections because another one of his clients was Ray J. And he was able to convince Ray J to give Coppercap a chance and make a high-quality, high-production single with his company. And if it did well enough, they would sign him on to do a full album for them. He went and had the song written, produced, and filmed, and what we got was... Gingerbread. Now, I can't play any audio of this song or else Ray J's lawyers will have my head on a pike. But, well, I've heard better than I've heard worse. This is my reaction to the song. This sums the whole thing up. But the song itself isn't what's to be admired here. It's the fact the song even exists in the first place. Copper Cab had made one viral video. Built his entire viral video, and now people into flaming him in the comments. And this internet troll had managed to use that to worm his way into Hollywood and get a single deal signed. Meemaw says at the start of the series, Michael's videos were doing well enough, it basically funded the entire trip to LA and the show.
4 years ago, I gave him
gotta get that AdSense money.
And he made a video that went viral. He made a lot of money. Pretty smart.
Made all the money.
The people flaming Copper Cab had basically funded this entire thing. It was all basically a huge vacation for him, and he invited his family, and not to mention, made them a part of his music video. There is sort of a sweet sentiment about the whole situation. He finally did deliver on that rap video after all these years, in a way nobody was expecting. But sweet sentiment aside, the single do. Well, in an episode of the final season, they meet up with him at a chicken and waffle house and just tell him the video didn't do as well as they hoped, and so they were dropping him.
And the sales, it was
darn, what a shame.
Are we disappointed? Absolutely. Are we
upset?
No.
And I think for the very first time in his entire on-camera existence, Michael Kittrell is visibly and genuinely upset. He's so upset, even his eyes have turned ginger. But he did get to perform at his first ever live show, and would even get introduced by Ray J himself. So that's another one off the bucket list, I guess. The show will continue on for a few more episodes.
He did a lot more than most of us.
The next year, and so Michael and his family headed back to Georgia, where the next stage of Copper Cab's life would take place.
Thank God. The Scarlet Letter.
So he was out of Hollywood. Now it was back to his YouTube channel and back to our regularly scheduled rage baiting.
I don't understand
rage bait.
why
I love rage baiting.
Pokemons in real life is a good idea. Meanwhile, you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to take Pokemon from the game, from the old show, and make them real. Do you realize
Pokemon in real life
actually is?
But now
that's
the years
why I want it in real life.
Around.
It's awesome.
And for those of you who remember those years, well, you know how those years were. This was around the time of the infamous 2016 election, and this was perhaps the most politically charged and toxic era for online discourse ever. You think it's bad now? In 2016, it was unbelievable. I turned 18 in 2016. My first year as a legal adult, and then this year just slams me in the fucking face. In 2016, everything you did, everything you said, everything you consumed was taken as a political stance online.
And it still is. It poisoned the well so fucking badly.
That 2016 Ghostbusters reboot is the most definitive example.
No.
This movie, out of all the movies that came out that year, was the one everyone was talking about.
No.
This movie was a huge talking point in the political sphere for some reason. The movie sucked. Most seem to agree on that. And whether you chose to watch it or not was apparently a huge red flag of your politics.
Yep.
But this is also the era where I think people finally caught on the numbers you could pull in by just talking about it. If you made a video on the Ghostbusters reboot, you were getting some numbers on that bitch. You could have been the most apolitical person on the planet, and if you chose to consume or not to consume it, people would still flag you. Now multiply that by like 1,000, and that was a climate online at the time. Our favorite Ginger Snap would take note of this, and decided it was time to make some more dosh, as very quickly politics would take over his channel. But this isn't where he began to lose his mind and become consumed by politics. Tale as old as time. Well, I mean, he did lose his mind, but not like that.
If you are elected for president, what is your stance on breast implants and the female form? I don't know what he's on, but yeah, if you could send this video to him, because I'd really like to know. I mean, if you agree with these questions, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, I pay my taxes, and I got questions, you know?
Copper Cab would immediately fire up an act where he started going after every single right-wing adjacent president at the time, would get into a handful of feuds with them, some of them not getting the idea they were getting fucked with. Copper Cab had always pushed the idea he stood for feminism and called himself a social justice warrior.
Wait, what does that say? What did that say?
Copper Cab had always pushed the idea he stood for feminism and called himself a social justice warrior.
My political stance is
pride to the forefront.
Whoever I'm griefing at the time.
On the internet, and it's pissing me off how women aren't getting any respect, just like gingers.
Respect women and gingers, especially gingers.
People were still falling.
I mean, that is true.
Especially now in a more politically touchy climate, with everyone at each other's throats.
Feminism.
What does it mean to man spread? That's a good question.
Don't forget.
And today, we're going to talk
Hollywood.
about that on Feminism Plus.
Copper Cab is grifting the grifters. This entire era was a lot to put on Michael. And at some point, after fighting with so many people for so many years, he decided enough was enough. It was time to show the world who Copper Cab really was.
All right, time to take off the mask. Bit's over.
On August 2nd, 2016, Copper Cab will put out a video called I'm Done Pretending, where he was announcing he was making a major change in his life.
And what would that be?
I know a lot of you are gonna make fun of me.
Oh. Oh boy.
A lot of you are gonna think that I'm joking.
Oh boy.
But this is the hardest video I've ever made.
Where did he get the
I
makeup?
haven't made a video in 5 months because I've been going through HRT because I'm transgender.
There it is.
In fact, when I first made Gingers Have Souls, I wasn't just getting
Holy
picked on
shit.
because I was, I was a redhead.
just
I was a
grinning.
ginger. I was also being picked on because I was more feminine than the other guys.
I'm just
You
grinning.
need to know who I am. I'm not gonna pretend to be somebody else anymore. Not
The
in
bit
front of
will
a camera,
never
and not
end.
behind one.
The
And
bit will
this is
never
me.
end.
My name is Claire. And this is the beginning of my life. Wish me luck.
Now, I know what we're all thinking here, and yes, you have every right to be skeptical, but we'll go along with what Claire's claiming for now. Even back then, people thought this was another attempt to gain attention, or another attempt at trolling, and if Claire wanted attention, she absolutely fucking got it. Article after article, post after post, saying the Gingers Have Souls kid was now trans. The Hollywood Hillbilly star was now a woman. As per usual, Copper Cab's comments were absolutely flooded with
painting in the back.
Even more so than usual this time. But Claire didn't care. Claire will go on to take every single interview opportunity to talk about this, and I want you to take a wild guess how most of these interviews went.
I'm sick of you cis white men!
So you like George Soros?
I'm sick and tired of being told to be quiet! What matters is on the inside and, the heart.
Can't you just see the realtor next door going, and this is the backyard.
Oh, really?
It's
Yeah,
pretty
see,
spacious, and this,
You're just pretty fucking
this is unusual. We don't usually hear the neighbors.
You will never be Hillary Clinton! You will never be Hillary Rodham Clinton, Gavin!
This is what I meant by earlier when I said you can never really tell when Copper Cab is being genuine.
Oh my God.
Because this was a big point of contention around the time, and this was Copper Cab actually transitioning, or if it was another part of the act. Copper Cab would dress in traditionally feminine clothing for a couple of months, still identifying as Claire, and many started to think maybe this really was Copper Cab showing us who they really were. At the start of 2017, Copper Cab would go on hiatus, and would come back, no longer wearing any dresses or wigs. In some of the videos during this era, Copper Cab would answer a variety of questions in front of a green screen, a good chunk of them wondering if they were still going by Claire, or if they were still a woman.
Claire's
in which
dead.
Copper Cab would either dodge them or get mad at them.
What was with the whole woman thing? Why did you stop being a woman? I'm. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking.
What do you mean?
Amber Bland, are you still transitioning?
What are you
These
talking?
are personal questions.
What are you talking about, dude? I never did that.
Literally anything was fun with him. He was now Claire and Michael.
He, she, zer, it's all good to me, honestly. I'm pretty fluid. I'm still transgender. You can't change.
He's also balding, I noticed.
Just because I'm not, where you make.
He's got that Norwood going on.
It doesn't mean that I'm not.
He's got that Norwood going on.
Politeness.
It's so freaking over.
99% of the people commenting.
Still, he would get into multiple fights with multiple other YouTubers about his transition. And listen, if I went into detail about all the feuds he got into during this time period, we'd be here all day. And then the clothes would come back, and then leave, and then come back again, and then leave again, confusing the people watching even more. To end it off, he made a video on the 1-year anniversary of him coming out.
Did he get the
and
makeup?
I'll admit, he had even me going for a bit here that this was honestly heartfelt. But after getting about halfway through the video, it became pretty obvious this is just him having it up again.
But then I had people like Shane Dawson, who
Shane Dawson
was nothing but supportive of me.
Oh no, you do not want Shane Dawson to support you.
It's this weird
oh no.
But every now and then,
he'll message me or I'll message him and we'll just strike up a random conversation. And he always checks.
Bro, you're getting groomed.
He's kind.
Bro, you're getting groomed. Get out of there. Run, run, run,
Honestly,
run.
I need that engagement bait, so I'm going to leave it up to you. Do you think this was Copper Cab actually experimenting with his gender, or do you think this was another part of the bit?
You ever play like a Zelda game?
I think it's a bit. I think it's a bit.
When you find its weak spot, you attack it a lot. You know, right? One reason I never came out before, especially on the internet, was because I'm like, I felt like a monster, and I felt like if I exposed my weak spot, everyone would attack me on that, and I didn't think I could handle that.
But most of the time after this, it was Copper starting beef with other YouTubers. But this isn't anything new at this point. He's always done this. Either it's with political commentators or YouTube atheists, or even getting in a feud with Ruckerverse over cutting him in a song.
You know what? It's on! It's going down! Yeah, I'm gonna put you on a song! Copper Cab versus Rucker versus Copper Cab!
You know, I'm really starting to regret making this video. I expected to just talk about a ginger who was having it up and got famous because of it. But seeing all these other people he's gotten into fights with, I have entered a circus of clowns.
Ginger kid.
You didn't just circus. Hey, Reverend Burn.
Making fun of me about
Reverend Burn.
Pants on, but that's besides the point.
He even interviews Chris Chan at one point. Yes, that Chris Chan. This is a crossover
God.
I never expected to happen.
The dimensional merge is happening.
Copper?
Oh my God, it's Batman!
YouTubers beefing over each
Oh
other
my
is
God.
nothing new. It
This
happens
is the
every
entire
Tuesday.
circus.
This isn't interesting. You know, it would be
This
actually
isn't just
interesting
the circus.
if he actually fought
this
one of
is
his
the
enemies
entire
in real life.
entertainment industry. Of course, boxing.
Oh my God! Did he actually summon one of his detractors to the ring? Okay, so quick summary.
What is he,
This
Uwe
guy is
Boll?
Gavin McInnes. He's apparently a far-right, extremely far-right figure that Copper Cap had been feuding with for several years. I had no clue who this guy was before making this video because I don't watch political podcasts or whatever the hell this guy did, especially not once from Leafland.
Their flag is a fucking
leaf!
If a podcast doesn't have two autists talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, I'm not gonna watch it. Their arguments would get so
Shout out to
heated
Ellis
that the
Mark
two
and
eventually at
Cybershell.
one point pulled their pants down and mooned each other live on stream. And of course I can't show any of that, but I'll just say, this is true toxic yaoi if I've ever seen it. But Copper Cap and Gavin have been at it for so long that eventually
Most
Copper Cap
Western
started hitting the
VTuber
gym
girls
and
would
demanding he and
go
Gavin
for
fight
this kind
in
of
real life
toxic
in the
yaoi.
ring.
I earned this fight. I deserve a fight with you, Gavin.
He's cutting a
proper
promo.
fight. I want it, Gavin.
He's cutting a promo. Ugh.
I want it. I'm gonna beat that ass.
And so they had a back and forth, and it actually happened. Both Copper Cap and Gavin actually fought, and spoilers, Gavin won the match.
Damn. Who would have guessed?
Copper Cap did not take it well. I don't know how much Gavin is in on the chick. I don't know how much any of the guys he's feuded with are in on it, but that was the end result. But even after all this, Gavin would give Copper Cab his own show on his own website. This would imply the two were probably on good terms, but I don't know what's going on here. And I am not signing up for this shit either.
Oh,
Copper Cab was even
no.
invited to a quote-unquote free speech rally hosted by Gavin, and reportedly all he did there was just scream and yell at the crowd and attacked Gavin again. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you told me the Gingers Have Souls kid would go on to fight a far-right political commentator in a boxing ring, I wouldn't have believed you. But here we are.
In the court of the King Crimson.
After his boxing match with Gavin, Copper Cap decided it was time to go on a little vacation. He decided he was going to tour around Europe for a bit, and film a few videos here and there, so other places besides the United States could experience Michael's hammed-up rage.
Who builds bridges with stairs? Every bridge has stairs. Why?
And after this, what do you think his next scheme would be? What would he pull next? Why, claiming he's marrying his half-sister from another state. But I don't think this really convinced a lot of people, as he lives in Georgia and not Alabama. On the 10th anniversary of the Gingers Have Souls video, he would remake it, and you get to see firsthand all of his ginger hair on his head has now slid down to his face. Me too, Copper Cab. Me too. It's basically him reflecting on the fact that it's been 10 years, he's still proud of being ginger, people are still calling him the Gingers Have Souls kid, and he still hasn't received an apology from editor Trey Parker.
It's everywhere I go. Hey, aren't you the ginger kid? Oh, he's a ginger. He's the ginger kid all over the internet. Matt and Trey, the creators of South Park, owe me an apology. They have owed me an apology for 10 years.
In other words, he hasn't changed in the slightest. And well, at this point, do we want him to?
Definitely.
So what is
Old
Coppercap up
habits
to
die
today?
hard.
Well, he mostly streams, where in these live streams that go on for several hours, he still never breaks character. People send him messages of money for him to get angry at nonstop.
I'm not having a temper tantrum!
I'm a feminist who's had a women being treated unfairly.
Reasonably upset right now with my friends.
You fat man, baby.
Oh,
You
man.
can't defy your masters, Cameron and Aubrey. They own you. Spink to lips, spink to
Oh,
lips.
he's gonna do the
spink to
truffle
lips,
shuffle?
Spink to lips, spink to lips, spink to lips, spink to lips, spink to lips,
Spink to lips.
spink to lips.
I have to wonder what his blood pressure is like. Even if he's just playing it up for the camera, that shit has got to be sky high. In late 2022, Mima would sadly pass away, and this devastated Michael. Mima raised him his entire life
she
and
was
was
very
a big part of
old.
his channel and career. God rest her cranky old southern soul. And
May
to
she
this
rest
very
in
day,
peace.
he's still kinda at it. He makes music videos every once in a while, or another over-the-top rage-filled ginger video, mostly streaming. He'll also pop
Mostly
up elsewhere from
streaming.
time to time and scream and yell.
Lol, cow
But
eye.
yeah, Coppercap is
You
still
know, with
online, but you
the
know that
Gnome
he's
King
mostly going to be known
himself.
as the Gingers Have Souls kid, probably for the rest of his life, and he's no doubt perfectly fine with that. Michael Kittrell was a kid who had a camera, set it up to complain about South Park making fun of gingers, and it completely changed his life. Whatever future he was going to have was completely derailed by this video. And the fact he kept playing into it, and never once broke character, let him flourish online. Because he refused to ever stop, he ended up being everywhere. He went to Hollywood. He got to be on live TV. He got to have his own TV show. He got to have his own music video. He got to tour around Europe. He got ripped. He got to box. He got married. He accomplished more in 16 years than most people accomplish in their entire lives. All because of this one video. And he's been living off of its popularity ever since.
Damn.
Technically, his story isn't over, but I imagine it'll be filled with more anger and more dedication to the bit. I wouldn't be surprised if one day he ended up getting arrested just for the bit. He totally would do that, by the way. And this isn't sad. This is one of the most dedicated internet trolls in existence. Many would have stopped at this point, but he's still going. And honestly, I'm impressed. After everything we've seen, though,
I'd get
I wanna end
exhausted
this
after
video on
a while.
heartwarming note.
Goddamn.
In 2021, out of nowhere, Coppercap's YouTube channel was suddenly suspended for hate speech, which is clearly wrong because for years, he was fighting for the rights of gingers everywhere. And well, Michael was beyond upset.
YouTube has been something I've loved doing.
I would unironically be so upset.
Please, anybody that can help me get my channel back, I would appreciate it.
Bit or not,
After
it
this news
still
broke out,
sucks.
there was a huge pushback from a bunch of different YouTubers to get it back. Even if he was just putting on an act for his entire channel career, people still
That
respected
still
Coppercap
fucking sucks
and saw him
because
as a
YouTube
YouTuber.
auto mod
After
sucks
enough
so much
pushback,
fat fucking
YouTube would finally
dick.
reinstate his channel in full. And Coppercap was ecstatic
Oh,
at all the support he
thank
got.
God.
And he uploaded a video showing what I think is the only other time he's ever been genuine on his channel, showing us he truly does have a soul. God bless, like and subscribe, and good night.
I'm just so thankful to have such a strong community, a kind community that backs me, even though, you know, I am me. It makes me feel so good. My heart is so full right now. And thank you so much to all of you.
Godspeed, big dog.
I have red hair, and I'm a ginger.
The problem with the perfectly executed satire is that it's impossible to distinguish shit from the thing it's satirizing.
I don't care. I don't care. I have red hair. I don't care. I don't care.
Chris Chan always finding a way to pop up. He's the Stan Lee of the internet cameos. Real and true. Saying he's fluid, it was a masterful way to avoid the woman bit being stale. The greatest troll in history. Not the guy the video's about, but I shot on you sounds like he's about to tell me he killed my brother by dropping a piano on you. Remember me, Eddie? When I killed your brother? The mic didn't pick it up. The mic didn't pick it up. When they say, I'm not kidding, when they said this guy's video got so popular at the time, Annoying Orange even made fun of it. Damn. That is crazy though, especially and this is the story. He aged better than most YouTubers from this era. No crazy controversies, no evil exposés, just playing a bit for 10 years and still being a normal human being for all his life. Actual commitment to the bit. Insane. On January 10th, 2010, Ray William Johnson featured Copper Cab on Equals 3, thus bringing the first decade of the internet's voyage into the 21st century to its zenith. Fucking real and true.
That belongs to you.
Oh, so real and true. Real and true. That's the real moral of this story. We all missed early 2010s internet, and there's no going back to it. Dang. I have to go to the bathroom really bad, so yeah, I'll be right back. I didn't let the critter cross. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. I'm feeling like a defunct land. Let's do a defunct land before VR. And yes, I did have to look it up. I know what I'm getting myself into.
On September 12th, 1984, the president of Paramount Pictures, a 42-year-old executive named Michael Eisner, resigned from his position.
Michael Eisner, that motherfucker. I didn't even realize
will be
that.
Acknowledged today as the highest level at the most prominent media giant in the world. The CEO of the Walt Disney Company, at the time, was equivalent to the position of a captain on a sinking ship. Disney, for a multitude of reasons, was failing, and the company had just fended off a vicious takeover attempt a few months prior. The sinking ship elected
This
Eisner
was
as its new
after
captain,
Black
but
Cauldron,
Eisner had
after
no
all.
plans to sail on until it was submerged. He had much bigger ideas. He was going to dismantle the ship and build it again. In that spirit, he set to work revitalizing every aspect of the company. This included Disney's theme parks, namely Disneyland. The park had not had a major addition since 1979's Big Thunder Mountain Railroad, and 5 years after its debut, attendance was reflecting the lack of new attractions.
Look
there
at
were
those
various
rats.
passion projects floating around in wet enterprises, mainly Discovery Bay, an ambitious expansion that was still on the drawing board
That
and
looks
had
super
stalled in progress.
cool.
The lack of direction resulted in the park's attendance
if it is
dropping
just
nearly
concept
20%
art.
in 4 years, going from 11.5 million people in 1980 to just 9.8 million people in 1984. With no new attractions on the way to boost attendance, the solution was fairly clear: produce more rides. But this would be one of the first times in Eisner's reign that he would demand those working for him go beyond the obvious answer. The solution wasn't just to build more attractions, but to build more exciting and thrilling rides. Attractions less like 1983's Pinocchio's Daring Journey, and more like Big Thunder Mountain. This meant that Eisner would be going after an entirely different demographic.
I love
for the
Big
park.
Thunder
In the
Mountain,
CEO's
even though I
mind,
barely
Disneyland
ride
would
it.
always attract young children and by
I don't know
extension
why.
their parents.
I just
but what
never
they
did.
couldn't attract is everyone in between. Being a family man himself, he wanted rides that someone like his teenage son, Breck, could enjoy. After taking a trip to Disneyland with his son, it was clear that the park had little to offer him. Wasting no time, Eisner began planting the seeds for thrilling attractions such as Star Tours and Splash Mountain. Eisner expected these rides to be built within a year or two, but he was displeased to hear that the production on attractions like the ones he was encouraging would take much longer. With Disneyland's attendance continuing to fall, he needed something much faster to drive in the young adult and teenage crowd. A guaranteed, quick, and cheap way to bring the youth of Southern California into Disneyland. Lucky for him, it was the 80s.
Ah, yeah, the 80s. Remember the 80s? I love the 80s, even though I never grew up in the 80s. The super 80s. Heck yeah. Jazz pattern. Wait, that's 90s. Jazz patterns are from the 90s.
The 1980s saw a revitalization on American culture's fascination with youth and the teenage experience. Unlike the sock hops of the 50s, which encapsulated the spirit of a generation, the teens of the 1980s had a rougher edge to them, with innocence having
Look,
a
that
shorter
mohawk.
lifespan as many
Hell
of the
yeah,
antiquated
rock
values of
on.
society changed. This change was best reflected in the period's music, and the birth of
I
music
want my
television, or MTV, with more mature music finding its way into the mainstream. At the same time, more parents entered the workforce and divorce rates skyrocketed.
Oh
With no
no,
infrastructure
here we
to accommodate
go.
these changes, the youth of the decade was pushed outside of their parents' watchful eye and into a new world catering to the adolescent. The generational experience
The
was the
Pepsi
subject of
generation.
countless coming-of-age films, and companies took notice of a seemingly new demographic to market toward. Theme parks especially saw the opportunity to attract the generation with an abundance of independence and free time. While thrill rides
And
were
a lot
appealing
of
to
money.
teens, there wasn't any cheaper or easier way to bring in the youth of the day,
And
later
lots
dubbed
of
the
money.
MTV generation, than with music. Knott's Berry
Oh, I
Farm
thought it
in
was
Buena
the
Park,
Pepsi
California,
generation.
Disneyland's local rival, had opened the largest teenage nightclub in Southern California, Studio K, in early 1984. And along with the Cloud9 Ballroom, the new dance spot had been attracting the area's youth in droves. This was the exact type of attraction Disney needed while they continued work on Eisner's elaborate modern e-tickets. Of course, Disney denied Studio K or Cloud9 having any influence on their plans for a teenage nightclub, insisting that it was a mere
Damn, look at
coincidence.
that. Look at
In
him
early
go.
1985, Steve Carroll, the manager of Disneyland Show and Operations,
He's so
sat at a
angry.
Chinese restaurant, brainstorming ideas to fulfill Eisner's decree. He flipped over the placemat in front of him, jotting down an idea for a teen nightclub at Disneyland. The club was to be called Galaxy, and it would take the place of the Tomorrowland space stage, which was currently showing the 3D film Magic Journeys. Carol thought the space could be better used as a sci-fi dance area for teens and young adults. Unfortunately, the space was earmarked for one of Eisner's young adult attractions, a new 3D film starring Michael Jackson named Captain EO. This would transform the outdoor space stage into an indoor 4D theater. Despite the roadblock, the idea of a teenage nightclub was well received, probably because there was already a proven model right down the street, but regardless, it was the perfect project to begin the revitalization of the parks. Carol and his team got to work developing a nightclub for teens. In order to set the venue apart from the others in the area, the team designed the most high-tech club that they could realistically build, relying on techniques typically used in large concerts rather than simple discotheques. The club was to be named Videopolis, and it would utilize over 70 screens, two large screens on either side of the main stage, with an array of smaller screens making up a mosaic throughout the rest of the stage. These would display the many popular music videos of the day that the teens could view as they danced. The venue, which was to be 5,000 square feet, would also include seating for 1,500. This would allow Videopolis to show stage plays or host special events during the day and then transform into a high-tech dance club at night. The club was to have elaborate stage lighting and special effects, such as light sticks that projected simple images in a way that made them appear in 3D.
Oh,
Development
my eyes.
on Videopolis began on February 14th, 1985, and construction took place throughout the spring. A site in North Fantasyland, an unused meadow near It's a Small World, was chosen for the construction site. This area would be a perfect place for Videopolis for a few reasons. One, it was at the very back of the park, so the music and teens would be separated from the rest of Disneyland's operations.
Fair enough.
Another positive was that its location was right next to the launch site for the nighttime fireworks show. This meant that when the fireworks were set off, they would explode directly above the dance floor. The only drawback to the location was that Videopolis would be in Fantasyland. With its modern design and emphasis on technology, Carol was right that it would have been a better fit for Tomorrowland. But then again, this was at a time when Tomorrowland had the patriotic, nostalgia-based show, America Sings. It was a very weird time. The development and construction of Videopolis was one of the most efficient Disneyland
borderline
in the park's
experimental.
history, and at the time, it was said to be
Borderline
the quickest from development to
experimental.
opening. It was labeled as the 100-day miracle, as it took 100 days from the first developmental meeting to opening day, although some Disney press releases
What a
stated that
quick
it actually took
turnaround.
128 days. Videopolis cost $3 million to build, and to save money, used assets left over from the 1984 Los Angeles Olympic Games. On Saturday, June 22, 1985, Videopolis opened its doors to the 14 to 21-year-olds of Disneyland. 15 technicians, 3 rotating disc jockeys, and a cover band named Donna McDaniel and Network entertained the young adults throughout the night. A snack bar called Yums acted as the club's concession stand. Jim Lohman, a cast member working in food and beverages, was assigned the task of finding food items for Videopolis. While Yums would serve basic concessions, such as popcorn and nachos, Lohman would add one notable item, a 12-inch churro. 2 churro carts would be placed in Videopolis, and the snack would eventually spread throughout Disneyland, becoming a staple of Disney parks. There would also be a merchandise stand, a decorated pickup truck that sold Videopolis t-shirts
Now I
and other
want a
merchandise.
churro.
Videopolis even had its own theme song. In its first few months of operation, Videopolis became the subject of national news. In September of 1980, 2 gay men were dancing together at the Tomorrowland Terrace dance floor. Security guards, enforcing the park's ban on same-sex dancing, ejected them from the park. The men then sued Disneyland on grounds of discrimination. Disneyland claimed that they had had the rule since 1957, when the park officially allowed dancing. From 1955 to 1957, it can be assumed dancing was outlawed at Disneyland. After they decided to legalize and regulate the act of dancing in their park, Disneyland put a strict ban on same-sex dancing. The 2 men violated this act in 1980, when they engaged in what was referred to as homosexual fast dancing. The reason for the rule
There
was
it
apparently
is.
because Disney was
Homosexual
looking out for the
fast
safety of park guests,
dancing.
saying, quote, "We didn't want to have 2 women dancing and have some guy go out and hassle them." They also said it was a crowd control measure, and that if same-sex couples, platonic or not, were allowed to dance together, it would result in a larger, unsafe crowd. They also admitted that they were a family park that thought the, quote, alternative lifestyles would offend their guests, but it was mainly the safety thing. On June 29th, 1984, an Orange County judge ordered Disneyland to allow the 2 men to dance, as denying them their right to dance would violate California's business discrimination policies. This was a huge win for the 2 men and no one else, because Disney claimed that all the court determined was that those 2 specific men should be allowed to dance, and if any other same-sex couples wished to participate in the party, they should lawyer up. Disneyland's lawyer said, quote, "We'll abide by the order, but it doesn't apply to others. If 2 other men show up tomorrow night to dance, Disneyland won't let them on the dance floor. The lawyer of the 2 men seemingly agreed with Disney's interpretation, also admitting that this didn't mean that any same-sex couple could dance, just this specific one.
Just
when
those
Videopolis
2.
opened in the summer of 1985, many teens
Let's hope they
requested
don't
that
die
Disney
of
lift their ban on
AIDS.
same-sex dancing. Disney obliged, and it became a huge news story, with Videopolis at the center of it. Gay rights activists cheered the decision, believing that it was a huge step forward for Disney.
Okay, fine.
Disney shut that down pretty fast, saying, quote, Videopolis brings in a lot of teenaged kids, and we see a lot of situations where 2 girls come together and want to dance and ask to. We have always said no, but we changed our minds. Then they doubled down on their interpretation of the 1984 ruling, saying, quote, although we lost that, we only lost on removing those 2 men from the dancing area. We continue to enforce the policy until a month ago. Disney spun the lift on same-sex dancing as a necessary evil, because many teenagers are shy toward the opposite sex, so they might feel more comfortable dancing with a group of their friends, essentially shifting blame to the young adults' fears of their own heterosexuality rather than the park's own fear of homosexuality. A 15-year-old, Dominique, said on the subject, quote, it's just as fun to dance with your friends as it is with a guy. We go dancing together a lot. There's nothing wrong with it. Completely missing the point. By design. Despite all of the semantics, homosexual fast dancing was finally allowed at Disneyland. Homosexual slow dancing was another story.
Yeah, we don't talk about homosexual slow dancing.
With the first round of videos,
that's
the name given
not,
to the teens visiting Videopolis, having experienced the club,
that is no
reviews
bueno.
were coming in, and the consensus was that it was tubular. 18-year-old George said, quote, the videos are sure hot and the live band is really great. 14-year-old Chris said, quote, my friends are here. The lights are really weird. 15-year-old Shannon was more critical in her review, saying, quote, they need some slow dances. 16-year-old
no
Robert
homosexual
praised the new edition,
slow
explaining,
dancing.
Quote, I like the females here. There are lots of females. Throughout
There are a lot of
1985,
females
Videopolis attracted
here.
a group of regulars.
A lot
and
of
the venue
female
seemed to be a huge
species of
success.
human
When 18-year-old
beings. I am
Fleur-Elise was
totally
asked
not
whether
an
she would rather
alien.
ride Space Mountain or go to Videopolis, she scoffed, quote, you can't dance on Space Mountain. In the summer of 1986,
Yeah,
17-year-old
sure.
Gina said, quote, I even broke my leg here running to the dance floor exactly a year ago today and spent New Year's here in a wheelchair. Despite the positive reviews from the teens,
That's
there were
some
many
dedication.
outspoken critics of Videopolis and Disneyland's
That's some
efforts to appeal to
dedication right
teenagers
there.
and young adults. Many came from worried parents who thought the
They
new
love
club
their
would bring in a more
heterosexual
rowdy crowd to a
fast
traditionally
dancing.
kid-oriented park. Others were concerned about the possibility of gang violence, which had been on the rise and had become a major focus of the
Gang
media.
violence
the sudden
in
growth in the use
California
and distribution of crack cocaine, among other
must be a
factors,
day
led to a
ending in
rapid
Y.
rise in youth gangs and gang violence in the 1980s, and Southern California was at the epicenter of the growth. Typical gang members were between 14 and 20 years old, coincidentally also the target demographic for the youth discotheques and nightclubs that were popping up throughout the city. This led to issues as the youth gangs would claim certain nightclubs as part of their turf, and Knott's Berry Farm and Disneyland were not exempt. In July of 1985, weeks after Videopolis opened, Knott's Berry Farm's nightclubs were involved in a prominent altercation. Rival gangs encountered one another at Studio K and Cloud 9, and after leaving the park, a brawl involving 50 teenagers broke out. One Knott's employee had his facial bone shattered while trying to stop the fight. This was just a month after a grad night party at Six Flags Magic Mountain in Valencia ended with 21 gang members being arrested after
Valencia,
6 people
more
were
like
stabbed.
Disneyland
Disneyland responded to
Valencia.
these concerns by assuring guests that, as per their dress code, gang members visiting the park would have to remove their colors, and that their security detail would be put through police training to better assist if an altercation were to happen. Still, whether it was genuine concern or plain
Yep,
paranoia,
that's
many
just
felt it was
so
only a matter of time
California,
before a tragedy
especially
would
Los
occur at the
Angeles and
park.
Anaheim and
Disney knew
such.
this was a concern going in, and on top of increasing
I've never
security and
seen
supervision,
colors, though.
they also implemented a series of decisions that, whether on purpose or not, helped keep the perceived rougher crowd of teens away. While one of Videopolis' main features was its showcasing
teen
of popular music
gatherings,
videos, the technical director
teen
overseeing the club would
takeovers,
make sure to cut
even
away when any
back
of the
then.
videos displayed inappropriate images by Disney standards. Cameras were placed throughout the club and would periodically show the teens dancing on the big screen, especially when an inappropriate section of a music video was coming up. They also avoided playing many of the controversial songs of the day. While this helped appease the minds
Such
of parents
as,
and keep the atmosphere Disney, it also made
NWA.
Videopolis uncool in the minds of
I
the
don't think
Southern
they were
California
popular
youth,
during the
especially
time.
compared to the more relaxed atmosphere of Studio K and Cloud 9 at Knott's.
Wow.
Another factor in splitting the Disneyland Knott's audience was Disney's pricing plan. A Videopolis Pass was created, allowing teenagers admission to the park after 5 p.m. during the summer for $40, or around
Whoa.
$95 today adjusted for inflation.
Oh.
This was a good deal when compared to the season pass at the time, which cost $85 or around $200 when adjusted for inflation.
Okay, never mind.
Knott's,
Yeah,
on the
that
other
does
hand,
sound like a
charged
good
teens
deal.
$8 after 6
Holy
p.m.
shit.
to encourage attendance at their nightclubs. While the Videopolis pass would be a better deal in the long run, the lump sum approach resulted in the less fortunate kids heading to Knott's. Without a per-night ticket, if a teen wanted to go to Videopolis without the pass, it would cost them $15 for the adult passport, double the special ticket offered by Knott's. This resulted in a class divide between Disneyland's Videopolis and Knott's Berry Farm's Studio K and Cloud 9. The former would be looked at as the overly clean, whitewashed club for privileged kids, while the latter would be seen as a more diverse and hip hangout spot. This was the view from the eyes of the youth of the Los Angeles area. But from
Knott's
the eyes
is
of
only
Disneyland and
always
its typical
better
guests,
anyway.
Videopolis was far
Knott's
from
Berry
the safe,
Farm's better
family-friendly
anyway.
atmosphere guests expected from the park. Videopolis was essentially hookup central, and the North Fantasyland bathrooms were later cited as a prime hangout spot. Security was tight at Videopolis,
hangout
but they seemed
spot.
to be more
Imagine
focused on
being
the dance
conceived
floor.
at
Conga lines were off
Videopolis.
limits at
Oh
the
my
club,
god.
and that rule was strictly enforced. For some reason, though, security had no problem with allowing the occasional older guest to join the teens. 61-year-old Suzanne DiMuccio became known by the regulars as Dancing Mama. She visited the club almost
Dancing
every
Mama.
night. When asked why,
That's
she
one hot
explained,
mama.
quote, "The kids love me. I come every week and dance all night long. It keeps me young." While many of the less-than-Mickey happenings at Videopolis were expected, one of the fears that parkgoers and parents had from its inception was tragically realized. Around 1 a.m. on March 8, 1987, two gangs of teenagers got into an altercation in the Disneyland parking lot after the park's closing. The two groups engaged in a fistfight before an 18-year-old pulled a gun and shot a 15-year-old boy 3 to 4 times in the back. Another 14-year-old boy, uninvolved in the fight, was hit by a stray bullet. Both victims were rushed to the hospital. The 14-year-old suffered minor injuries, but tragically, the 15-year-old died. Hours later, the murderer was arrested. It was Disneyland's second
Happiest
homicide,
place
with the
on
first taking
earth,
place 6
everyone.
years earlier when an 18-year-old was stabbed to death in Tomorrowland. Videopolis
Fuck.
was blamed for attracting the gangs that led to the fight, although a direct
Filleted
connection was
like
never
a
reported.
fish.
It was off-season for Videopolis at the time of the shooting, and unlike the summer, where every night was a non-stop dance party, Videopolis only acted as a dance club on Saturdays and some Sundays in the spring of 1987. The altercation took place after a Friday night at Disneyland.
That's what
when
you get
Videopolis
for
was not
allowing
operating as a
homosexual
club.
fast
Still,
dancing.
Videopolis and the effort to bring in more teens to the park were believed to be the reasons for the gangs gravitating toward Disneyland, although the entire situation could simply be a coincidence. Videopolis continued operation without change, even expanding its reach throughout the Walt Disney Company. In 1987, the Videopolis Cafe, a second nightclub for teens, was announced as part of a new nightclub district named Pleasure Island, planned for the Disney Village Marketplace at the Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida. On top of this, a television show based off of Videopolis was created for Disney Channel, premiering in 1987. The show was described as American Bandstand for Kids, and featured host Randy Hamilton accompanied by a dancing crew of Videopolis regulars, including a young Mario Lopez. The show would see famous musical acts come by, including New Kids on the Block, Janet Jackson, and the Jets. This, of course, meant that the kids would have to interact with the big
I only
stars,
recognize
and
one
date
of those names.
Oh, wait a minute, Patrick. Weren't you going to offer Pebbles a guided tour of Videopolis? Especially the dance floor part?
Especially the dance floor. Gotta show him the dance
in case
floor.
You lost it, Pebbles. Patrick wants to dance with you. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The show would last until 1989, and a monthly show called Videopolis Star Treks, which would follow musicians on and off stage, would air from 1987 to 1990. The 1987 and 1988 Disneyland State Fairs would use the Videopolis stage as a BMX course, and a show featuring
Cool.
Goofy and the BMX group,
Goofy!
the Wizards of Rad, was performed.
Holy shit, look
In
at
late
him go!
1987, Disneyland hosted a fundraiser to benefit the AIDS Project Los Angeles, resulting in thousands of gay people being openly invited into the Magic Kingdom. Many believe that Disney was doing this to distract from their past behavior, such as banning homosexual fast dancing, and Disney agreed, saying they were hosting it to, quote, dismiss finally all that nonsense that happened in the past. Hilariously and sadly, around the same time, 3 gay UCLA students dancing at Disneyland were told by a security guard that they were not allowed to slow dance. They sued Disneyland for their right to
only
engage in
fast
homosexual
dancing,
slow
no slow
whereas
dancing.
The security guard referred to it touch dancing. The 3 settled out of court, with Disney admitting that the security guard violated their anti-discrimination policy. Finally, both homosexual fast dancing and homosexual slow dancing were allowed at the happiest place on Earth.
Finally. Now it's the
In the
gayest
summer of
place on
1988,
Earth.
a railroad station was added near Videopolis, named the Videopolis Station, allowing those riding the Disneyland Railroad to hop off at Fantasyland. By this point, Videopolis was hosting night events for all ages, with some press reports promoting Videopolis as an all-ages dance floor,
Wow.
possibly to calm the rowdy teenage crowd. In the summer of
Rowdy
1989, the
teens.
Videopolis Cafe,
Yeah, let's call them
renamed
that.
Videopolis
Rowdy
East,
teens.
opened with the Pleasure Island nightclub district. The only non-adult club in the complex, Videopolis East boasted over 170 screens and an interactive game where computers allowed guests to control the lights and effects in the club. Videopolis East was the only club on Pleasure Island to not serve alcohol, and it was open nightly from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. In early November 1989, Disneyland announced that they were going to close Videopolis to make way for a musical stage show tribute to the works of Walt Disney, entitled One Man's Dream. The show, which had premiered the year prior in Tokyo Disneyland, was to celebrate the
something
park's 35th
wholesome
anniversary.
instead
Disneyland
of
management said that Videopolis might
fast
return after the show's
dancing
run, but they were still deciding on
and
its
slow
future.
dancing.
In the meantime, they told teens that they could join the rest of park goers for an all-ages
Hello,
dance
Jam
party
Frog,
at
welcome.
the Tomorrowland Terrace dance floor. The regulars took this as the end of their favorite hangout spot, and the Videotes were right. Videopolis would close on November 26,
Goodbye,
1989,
Videopolis. You're
and
too
never
family
reopened for
friendly
teens.
now.
The stage would continue to use the name Videopolis and would still sport its exceptionally 80s design, but only family shows would occupy the stage. Disney's official reason was to repurpose the space, but many speculated whether the gang incident and other issues with the teenagers contributed to the decision. It is still unclear what the exact reason for Videopolis' closure was, but it does seem slightly suspicious that the sole reason for its closure was the addition of One Man's Dream, as the space had hosted 4 different stage shows and countless special events in its 4.5 years of operation. It is also possible that One Man's Dream was more elaborate than the other shows, and the stage and seating area was altered to accommodate it, no longer making the dance club possible at night while the show was performing. Some speculated that low attendance at Videopolis toward the end of its run was another factor in its closure. While Videopolis was closing,
all of them
Studio
have
K
grown
and
up.
Cloud9 were expanding, but the party wouldn't last much longer than Videopolis. Knott's Cool Teen Hangouts would close in 1991, just 2 years after Videopolis shut its doors.
Rest in
Videopolis East would
peace.
continue
They're
to
all
operate
growing
despite
up.
Videopolis' closure. But within Pleasure Island's first year
They're
of
no
operation,
longer hip or
Videopolis
cool
East was
anymore.
replaced with Cage, a nightclub for those over 18 or children accompanied by an adult. Videopolis East, like its West Coast counterpart, had attracted a consistent group of teenagers visiting the club, and unfortunately, also like its West Coast counterpart, had led to fights. In Videopolis East's case, a fight between 27
It's always
teenagers that led to 2
nightclubs
boys
that
being
attract
stabbed.
this kind of
Disney denied that
behavior.
the replacement of the club
Really
was
makes you
prompted by the
think.
violence.
Really makes
In
you think.
1992, another venue named Videopolis would open in Disneyland at Euro Disneyland in France. While it was rumored to also be a nightclub for youth before its debut, it would end up as simply a large theater for stage shows. Very interesting stage shows.
Very interesting stage shows.
Videopolis and Anaheim would host 4 additional shows after One Man's Dream, before the theater would
Very
be refurbished
interesting.
into the Fantasyland Theater in 1995. In 1993, the Videopolis train station had been renamed and rethemed to the Mickey's Toontown Train Depot with the Toontown expansion. The Fantasyland Theater is still operating today, currently showing the stage show Mickey and the Magical Map, as it has been for over 6 years.
We're gonna take you all the way back to 1985 and kick it off with Videopolis Dancing!
Oh, hey,
Videopolis
nice.
did live to see one more day. On January 29th,
Just
2020,
one more.
when the Fantasyland Theater was transformed back into the nightclub for the Disneyland After Dark 80s Night event. The event even included a choreographed dance to the club's rocking theme. Perhaps Videopolis was destined to die before the start of the 90s. It was a concept born specifically from
yes,
the teenage culture
during the
of the
crux
80s,
of
and it
80s
died with the
nostalgia.
decade. Videopolis, despite its many controversies, was a huge success, drawing in thousands of teens on popular nights, and it, along with Eisner's other attractions, resulted in Disneyland's attendance reaching a high of 13 million in both 1987 and 1988, a 30% increase since Eisner took over. Videopolis is fondly remembered by its regular videos. Many lifelong friendships and even marriages began at Videopolis.
Wow.
And the MTV
And
generation
life.
of the area still
Don't
thinks
forget
of
the life
teenage
that
hangouts as
that
the
was
embodiment
created
of
in the
80s,
bathrooms.
whether they were dancing at Studio K and Cloud9,
Slow dancing in the
or going to
bathrooms.
the top at Videopolis.
And a lot of homosexual fast dancing. Let's dancing. My friends are here. The lights are really weird. 14 and high as that kid was zooted. It was the style at the time. Imagine having such a lame gang that you get in a turf war over Knott's Berry Farm. Absolutely insane to think about a kid gang member possibly saying, Videopolis is our turf, go back to Knott's Berry Farm where you belong, and being dead serious about it. I like the females. There are a lot of females here. Testimonial bot 8,000 or a guy trying not to get busted for homosexual fast dancing. Take your pick. Call it. You can't dance on Space Mountain. Yeah, not with that attitude. I love how they were concerned about homosexual fast dancing while they were literally screwing in the bathroom. Gay rights, but only for those two homosexual fast dancers. My parents met at Videopolis. If it wasn't for that place, I wouldn't be here. We found him, boys. We found the person that was conceived at Videopolis. But yeah. Yeah, the moral of this story, homosexual fast dancing. That's it. That's the lesson. That's the lesson. Homosexual fast dancing. All right. It's been a couple hours. I'm gonna take a pretty long break because I need to set up a lot of stuff for VR. And by that I mean I gotta put on my crap. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, be right back.
Boom. Hi. Hi. I'm all scrunched up. And I'm a wolf. I'm a wolf. Hi. I'm a wolf boy. Now, why am I a wolf boy? Well, that's easy. That's easy. That's because, like I said, like I alluded to before, I don't have an actual model. Like, oh, I have one. I had one. I had one. Unfortunately, my old model artist ghosted me like a prick. This is a call-out post to you. I forgot your name. But, how dare you? Why'd you ghost me? I just wanted I just wanted a new outfit. That makes me very sad. How do you sad? I want a sad. That makes me very sad. Thanks. Jerk. But yeah, I use this. I'm a wolf now. I'm blue wolves. I got a big old tail. Look, I got a tail. Look at that tail. Can I touch it? Ooh, you could touch it. You could touch the tail. That's awesome. That is awesome. I get to touch the tail. I haven't set up the camera. It's very hard to set it up. But yeah, I'm sorry. I just came on because I haven't done this in such a long time. It's insane how long I haven't done this. I've always wanted to do this every Monday. I mean Friday. Premium Friday even. I wanted to do this every Premium Friday because I just wanted to do something a little special. Just something special. A little something. But even there's a lot of scuff. My left controller isn't even fully charged. My index controller isn't charged. My feet wasn't tracking. Yeah, I have full body tracking. Like I could do wiggles. I can wiggle now. I can wiggle now. Look at that. Bringing it around town. Bringing it around town. Is that you? No! 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 I don't know how to do the gestures. I'm trying to figure it out. I kind of like this avatar. It's cute. It's cool. I gotta pet myself. I can pet myself. But yeah. No! It's not me. Oh, I muted myself in game. No! It's not me! Damn it! It's not me, damn it! Yeah, I still need to set up some things. I'm just gonna break my arms a bit. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Just gonna break my arm a bit. You may touch it. Yes, you may touch the tail. Once. Once. Got it? Man, full body tracking is really fun. Oh, I gotta really... I need to set up the camera. I gotta set up the camera. I have to set up the camera. It's gonna take a bit, so... Give me a sec. And yeah, we're gonna keep listening to Nintendo music. Actually, no. Nintendo music? That's lame. Hell yeah, now we got some Genesis. Now I got some Genesis. Yeah, sorry, I need to hide this. Don't worry, I'm still on. I'm still online. I'm just doing some behind the scenes stuff. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I honestly don't remember how to do this. I honestly don't remember how to do this. I honestly don't remember how to do this. I legit don't remember how to do this. Yeah, just give me a sec. Give me a bit. Maybe several hundred seconds. Okay. Okay. I think I figured it out. There we go. Just gotta put it. Oh. What is it? Flying? I think that's a lot better. You can touch the tail once. You may touch once. That's funny. Get real low. How long until I start? I wonder how long it's gonna take until I start whoring myself out like this in VR chat. Sit on a random oil baron's lap. Totally not a bit, guys. It's totally not a bit. Totally a bit. It's totally just a bit, guys. Don't you worry. There we go. Perfect. Almost perfect. I'm like Martin Scorsese, I need the perfect shot. There we go. I think this should be good enough. You can see me wiggle now. His best quality? His wiggles. Best quality? His wiggles. Best quality, his wiggles. His tail. Yeah, I like tail. I like tail. I realized I didn't have Chatterino on, so I can't look at chat. I can't just look at my hands like, who is this guy? Who is this asshole? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? I eat you, chat. I eat you. I eat you. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna invade some random VR chat person. I'm not gonna do that, well, off stream, of course, because I'm not rude. I'm not rude, you know? Also, can you hear me better? Yeah, I know it's in mono, but I don't care. Frankly, I don't give a shit, because I don't want to sound like I'm in a wind tunnel. I don't want to sound like I'm in a wind tunnel. Do I sound like I'm in a wind tunnel already? Look at this. Look at this whore! He's showing his tail like it's nothing. Like it's public property, like it's public domain. This absolute slut. This slut, I swear. This brat. This freaking brat is showing his tail so much. This brat is showing his tail so much. What is with him? I'm just screwing around. I mean, that's the point of these Fridays, is just... Can I sit on nothing? I can't sit on nothing. I'm on my smartphone. Oh my goodness, I could sit. Look at me, I'm sitting on the couch. I'm sitting on the couch. I'm just... Look, hi, I'm sitting on the couch. I wonder how far the range goes. Just scooch a little. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Let me just, Oh my god! Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm floating. I am floating. I'm just lying down. Floating in midair. People would pay billions. People would pay millions. Millions. Gajillion. Oh my. Oh, holy fuck. A whole new world has opened up to me. I could just lie down in VR, being a lazy piece of shit, and the top ones, like the big dogs, they get stacks. They get stacks doing this. I'm in freaking disbelief. I'm in disbelief. I'm in sheer disbelief. I can just lie down. I'm a baby. Wait, here's my impression of you dying in Wizards and Warriors. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. This is nuts. And yeah, I just This is fucking crazy, dude. This is crazy. I could just get Oh god. There we go. Perfect. Look at me, I'm just lying on the couch. Can you still... Oh. Oh, whoops. Wait, can I even see chat? Hold on, let me just get up. Let me get back up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get that Chatterino thing back up, back online. I gotta get this Chatterino thing back online. So, yeah, I guess that's nuts. That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. Oh, I think yeah, where the hell is it? Yeah, it's gonna take a while before I find Chatterino again. I think I just uninstalled it, period. Yeah, that shit's gone. I don't know how to do this thing on the same thing on social stream. So you're telling me I could be lazy and also make... Yeah, I can't find Chatterino anywhere. Yeah, give me a sec. I don't even know what I'm doing. I mean, this is the point of it, is just aimless stuff. Just aimless stuff. Just hanging out in VR chat. VR chat. So what do you think about this format, anyway? Ah! My bones! Oh, my bones! Oh, God, it hurts! Am I too loud, by the way? I think I'm too loud. I think I'm a little too loud for my own good. But that's just me in general. I'm just really loud. My bones. Oh, my spine! Oof, ouch, my spine. Where are my organs? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how this social stream stuff works. Because I see the source page, but what am I supposed to do? I think I have an idea. I don't think it's gonna work as good, but it's worth a shot. It is worth a shot. A old college try. It's worth a college try, though. This may... Oh. I don't think it's gonna work then. I don't think it'll work. Aww. This song's awesome, but I can't dance to it because, I'm still screwing around with stuff. It is cool, though. Ow, my bones hurt. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine, though. Just rearrange my entire bone structure. Okay. Enough bone breaking. Enough bone breaking. That should do it. I hope that works. I hope that's fine. I forgot that. Oh. And my left controller's dying. That's fun. That's real fun. That's really fun, actually. Just give me a sec. Well, both my controllers are dying. Shit. Looks like it's gonna be a... Oh! There it goes again. Yeah, I need to charge this for a little longer. I need to charge the left controller longer. Because, yeah, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. This is what took 30 minutes, by the way. I'm probably gonna use VR again. I am probably gonna use VR again. Maybe next month. Oh, definitely next month. It's a shame that I can't do more. Or that I don't have a proper model. It's such a crying shame, really. Yeah, I need to let my controller charge for a bit. In fact, all my controllers need charging. All my controllers need charging. I haven't charged it and I didn't think to charge them. I'm just that stupid. I'm just that stupid. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep going for. Because, yeah, what else can I do except for wiggle with one arm? Yeah, let this be a lesson, you friends. Let this be a lesson for you, friends. Make sure you have more than one arm. Make sure you make sure you charge all your VR stuff before you do your big VR stream for the month. That helps immensely. Yeah, there's really not much else to talk about, huh? I mean, I could do the lying around part, but that's gonna be a little difficult. Well, it's not that difficult. It's just not easy. Yeah, I'm still looking up because I like looking up. Not to look down. Alright, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna lie down again. Oh wait, yeah, forgot my phone. Gotta bring my phone in. Yeah. Look at me. Look at me. There are people that live like this, just sleep. There are people that just sleep with VR headsets like this. That they're insane. Honestly, they're insane. Just having constant light in their face. Constant light in their face. In their eyes as they sleep. Actual sickos. And yeah, my arm's broken because I didn't charge my controller. So, don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. You may touch the tail once. Yeah, you could just lay down and listen to music. There we go. I think that should do it. That should show my music. Shows it in a pretty tiny window, doesn't it? It should be better, right? Look at me, I'm just lazing around. Just lazing around. This is high quality content right here, friends. This is high quality content here, friends. Friendos. Man, I could probably just pass out on stream right now. Imagine that. Just rambling to myself. Listening to the Batman and Robin opening for Genesis. Which is a really awesome game, by the way. I guess I could just therapy moment. Oh, shit. Oh, these are filters. AF as fuck? What is that? Crazy. Oh, so that's how you do it. Hi. 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 I'm just lying around. games have just... Yeah, and when you're trying to do it with one controller, it's like tank control. Oh, it's like tank controls. I can't grab it! I thought I could... Oh, because it's flying. Hi. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Nice. Very epic. Very cool. No! Is my right controller dying too? Piece of junk. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Yep, my controller's dying! Why, dude? Why, dude? Yeah, I heard it die. Shit. So, yeah, I'm just gonna lie down and chill out. Just listen to music. Talk to you guys. Whenever possible. I have no hands. My hands are broken. What a shame. What a shame. What a dang shame. God, I look so freaking cute. Maybe I should have been a wolf instead of a shark. Maybe. But that's just me. That's just me. Maybe I should have been... Oh my god, my wacky arm. Got a wacky arm down there. Man, there's a lot of things I wanted to be, like a bird, a shark, a wolf, bird, wolf, shark. I mean, I think I would be... Nah, I think I like being a shark. I think I like being a shark. But being a wolf is fine too. Oversized dog. I mean, sharks are basically sea wolves. Nya 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 nya. Oh yeah, that's right. I think my old model didn't have a mouth tracking either. So yeah, that's another one that's yeah. Thanks. I didn't even notice. I didn't even have any mouth tracking, or at least I didn't notice. None that I've noticed. None that I noticed. Man, they really skimp out on the VR chat. no hate to 3D modelers, but they really skimp out on the 3D, the VR chat stuff. I guess that there is a reason why it's extra. There is a reason why it's extra. I guess there is a reason why it's extra, though. But yeah, 3D models can go for pretty expensive. Heck, even a low poly model goes for a pretty penny, like $300. Makes me wonder, maybe I should get in on that. I mean, I do have to get some sort of talent instead of just being a mildly funny playing games. Gotta have a special skill. I mean, that's what HoloLive, HoloMems need as well. They can't just be funny internet girls that play video games. No, they have to have actual talent. Like, look at Gura. Look at Gura. Gura is a very talented singer and songwriter. She's a great singer and songwriter. That's how she got into HoloLive. Some artists like Ina, a few others, Marine, to an extent Kiara. All great artists. All great artists. All great artists. But yeah, most of HoloLive are singers and dancers and all that jazz. So yeah, I gotta have a talent of sorts, aside from, haha, he makes funny he makes funny streams. And yeah, I still got the wacky arm going, because, I think it's because of the trekking belt. I think if I up, maybe I should not do that. I should not do that. I shouldn't do that. Whoops. I shouldn't do that at all. That's really stupid. But yeah, I'm gone. Where am I? Where'd I go? I disappeared. I just vanished. Well, I gotta charge the other controller. Where did he go? Oh, I'm back. I'm back. And with some Ristar music. Is it Ristar or Ristar? Do you think? Ah, shit. I'm gone again. Now I'm back. Where did I go? I am here. And is this headset really wants to come off. This headset really wants to come off. This actually does make me want to close my eyes and just void. Well, also I need to check if one of my controllers are fully charged enough. Hi. My hand works. Yay. But for how long, I wonder? But for how long? That's the question. But for how long, I wonder? Hopefully long enough. Yeah. Hi. Good job. Hi. Ronkali. Dikrucha. I need to watch Macross. I actually never watched Macross. I really should. I need to watch the one with Ronkali in it, because that's the good one. I mean, they're all good in their own special way, but Ronka is special. I guess also, do you remember love? That's not a question, that's actually what it's called. That's actually what it's called. Do you remember love? Well, do you chat? That's a good question. Even though it is literally that's what it is. Do you remember love, chat? Do you remember love? Nice. Got him. Kinda liked it. I kinda like just doing this. But again, this is just gonna be a end of the month kind of deal, not really every week. That'd be exhausting. I still got a bunch of Genesis games I need to play, and they're really bad. We're actually getting to the really bad ones, like inexcusably bad. And yeah, I did skip Action 52 for a good reason, because that game, well, it's 52 of them. It's 52 games. It's 52 games. What is better than one shitty game $52 of them? 52 of them. That's fine. That's great. That's fantastic, actually. That's fantastic. And it's somehow less... It's less worse than the NES version, but not by much. It's still real bad. It's still really bad. It's still very bad. It's still very bad. Like, awful. But yeah, next week is the game festivals, just various game festivals. There's not really much to look forward to. Aside from Ace Combat 8 release date, don't know when that is. Maybe within Q3 or so. We are almost done with Q2. That's unbelievable. Half the year's already over. That's insane. That is insane. That really is crazy that the year's already half over. Man. Still super crazy. Damn, bro, that's crazy. And yeah, there's no Games Fest. High Guard 2, yeah! High Guard 2, come on, let's go. Come on, Jeff. We want to see High Guard 2 on the Summer Games Fest. Yeah, no Half-Life 3, no Half-Life 3, just High Guard 2. Bring us that. That's what gamers really want. High Guard 2. High Guard 2. How long is this fucking song? It's awesome. Thunder Force music is awesome, but Jesus Christ, it's so long. But yeah, what is there even to be excited for? I guess PC gaming show. That usually has tons of indies that look really cool. And maybe it might have some Valve stuff. Hoping. Here's hoping. Here's hoping for the Valve stuff. And it's good Valve stuff too. But then again, given the massive price hike for the Steam Deck, I have a feeling that the Steam machine is gonna be a lot worse. And remember, it's 4 times the power of a Steam Deck, which can only mean it's gonna cost 4 times as much as a Steam Deck. So $950 times 4 is way too fucking much, in my opinion. Then again, we don't know the inflation rate. But that's fine. So, anything else happening? So what's happening? You didn't even know I was live? Is it because of the avatar? Yeah, it's probably because of the avatar. Yeah, it's probably because of the avatar. It's definitely that. I definitely need to either save up for a 3D model or make one myself. I kind of want to dabble into making 3D models, so I might dabble in myself before I ultimately realize, you know what, this shit ain't for me. I think I'm just gonna pay someone else to do it for me in the future. Yeah, I'm just lying around, well, floating in midair, really. I'm getting a little hungry. Just vibing, just doing nothing. Talking about random things, plans mostly. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of plans for next week aside from just play the games that I've been playing, working on, and also watching Game Awards stuff. Well, not Game Awards, but I mean, they're basically the Game Awards. It's Jeff Keighley. But at this point, well, like I said, at this point, what is there even to be anticipating? GTA 6 already got announced and has a solid, I guess another GTA 6 trailer, but even then I don't really give a shit. The only thing I really want is the Ace Combat trailer. I need the Ace Combat release date. That's the one I really want. It should be soon-ish. Ace Combat 8 should be soonish, though. It should be like maybe a couple months away, maybe. Yeah, not much to talk about. Well, State of Play, yeah, that's definitely no games, just cape shit, and maybe some FF7 R3 news. Oh yeah, apparently Persona 6 got leaked, so we might see Persona 6 at the State of Play. We might see Persona 6 stuff, at least some stuff. Or at least a teaser. Not like a full-fledged, oh, here's the trailer for it, just straight up. Nah, they're gonna keep doing teasers, keep doing teasers. They're gonna keep doing teasers until the end of time. And that once in a lifetime chance. Oh yeah, it has a bit of story lore that will never come back. Yeah, welcome to modern gaming. Fuck. Yeah, proton energy, that's magic. Magic, Joel. Signs of life. What else is there? I guess Gears of War stuff on Sunday. Next Sunday. As in the Sunday after this one. But, I don't really have confidence in Xbox at all. I bet there's gonna be, oh, they're gonna also announce a ROG Ally X price hike. Because fuck you, eat a dick. Because fuck you, eat a dick. Thanks, Samuel Altman, you absolute tit. You tit. God, I hate Samuel Altman so much. He's the reason why everything in PC gaming is so damn expensive. Well, gaming in general is just expensive because of him. All the price hikes, they're all him. Yeah, consoles need RAM too. And silicon. And this fucker put out an order without any money that he doesn't even have, and puts out an order for all the raw silicon because fuck you, eat a dick, we want to do AI. Fuck you. Like, that whole thing just almost made me go entirely anti-AI. Like, fuck you. No, fuck you, man. No, fuck you, man. I want my RAM prices back to normal. You could get a good amount of RAM for like $100. Now it's 1,000 for 8 gigs. Fuck this lame ass Earth. I hate it. Sucks. What else is there? Yeah, I already said Summer Games Fest. I mean, PC game show. Valve might be a no-show, but never say never. I'm just huffing the Half-Life Hopium. Can the chat pet the doggo? I don't know, can he? I don't know, can they? I don't know. Can they? Can they? I don't know how to even do that on VR chat. I'm very new to VR chat, even though I've had a VR headset for 6 years. Well, I barely use it. I'm only using it now. Yeah, I don't know, can we? Can you? Yeah, I really don't know what else to do aside from talk more. I can't really do much because my my controllers are charging. My my Knuckles controllers. My Nux controllers. Remember when Valve called them the Nux? I just want to rest. Very lazy Friday. I completely lost track of time. Is it Sunday or is it Friday? It's Friday. It's Friday. Ow, my jaw. Look at that cute fellow. Look at that friendly smile. Don't you just want to hug him? Yeah, I'm very huggable. I would be more huggable if my arms weren't broken and still charging. And if I wasn't so dang sleepy from lying down for a while. Man, I really seriously want to get a new 3D model. My old one's fine, but there's so many niceties that a lot of modern 3D models have. Tail physics for one. Anything looking forward to? Oh yeah, the Backrooms movie came out and people are saying it's fine. It's not bad, but it's not the greatest thing ever. It's fine. Huh. It's just fine. Am I gonna watch it? I don't know. I don't really want to go out and see movies. I don't really go out and see movies much. Well, unless I'm explicitly invited. Oh shoot, more Batman music. Another long one. Another long one. Jesper Kid and his long ass electronica music. This one's a sure bop. For real. Oh shoot! I desynced! Oh god! Oh no! Oh man! Oh jeez! I fell asleep and oh my bones! Oh jeez! Ah! Oh my bones! Oh my cartilage! Ah! Oh my goodness! Give me a sec. I need to get up. Oh jeez. Hold on, let me get up. I was just completely zonked out. Completely zonked out. Zonked out. Holy smoke. How long was I out for? I was probably out for a while. I was out for a while, wasn't I? But how long was this while, I wonder? Sorry, you're gonna... I don't even know how to return the camera. Can't grab it. Why? Oh. Yeah, I don't know how long I was out for. I don't know how long I was out for. Long enough for you to... Oh, probably because, no, I was gone. I was probably not out for that long. I wasn't out for that long. There's no way I would have been out for that long. I mean, I was out for pretty long. I was out for pretty long, but not that long. Maybe like 30 minutes or so. I was maybe out for about 30 minutes. It's at a Dutch angle. I was out for a while. Definitely out for a while. Oh, the store is down the street. Fair enough. Maybe like a few minutes. Yeah, I was just shooting the shit. I'm just talking about some stuff. Just talking about some stuff. Man, my eyes are already getting tired from all this VR stuff. Maybe I should have made the reactions a little longer. But, I don't know. Yeah, I really should get a proper 3D model. An actual 3D model. Definitely, absolutely. I like doing this. VR chat. Hello, Nurgle, welcome. Yeah, I'm in VR now. Well, at least for today. For today, I'm in VR. And yeah, I'm a wolf. Because, I gotta once again say, it's because I have, my 3D modeler decided to ghost, my previous 3D modeler ghosted me, so I'm stuck, with edited booth models. I have to use modified booth models. Better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, I'm just hanging out, listening to music. Oh yeah, that's right, I can do this. I like that. I actually like that. Yeah, I'm just checking the status of all my stuff. I think I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time before I have to recharge them. I might actually hop back on VR chat, but not streaming. Yeah, I really do. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Good night. Peace, peace, Vivi. I kind of want to call it, although I already want to call it early because I'm getting a little hungry. I'm getting so hungry I could just... Ow. Ow. Hungry for pizza. Now I want Mackey's. Because every last Friday of the month, I usually get I want a Macca's, McDonald. Not a burger or anything. Not a big fan of the burgers for some reason. But yeah, maybe one day I will get a proper 3D model. And yeah, when I tilt my head like that, it's because I'm looking at chat. Because, oh, right! How's this shit working in? Yeah, I forgot about OVR Toolkit. I completely forgot about OVR Toolkit, but, except I didn't. The fuck do you mean, window not found? The hell do you mean, window not found? You know what? For a little treat, I'm gonna show you something. feet. Well, they're shoes. They have shoes, but I'm sure there's someone that doesn't. I'm sure there's someone that doesn't really. I'm sure there's someone that still appreciates it, even if it has shoes. I really like the original model, the original outfit. Kind of like the original version of this character. Oh, this model. Very cute. Whoever made this, I forgot their name. They make some really cute boys. And I am a cute boy. So the shoe fits. So I'm wearing it. The shoe fits, so I'm wearing it. Oh yeah, I also have tail. I'm kind of glad that my GPU hasn't crashed yet. Oh, that's another thing that prevented me from doing these VR streams, is that the fucking GPU would always crash on me. GPU would always crash on me. The GPU would always crash on me after a while. Maybe that's because I'm recording at the same time. Which, yeah, that is a big mistake. Skitchin'! It's bitchin'! Skitchin'! Skitchin' is bitchin'! Skitchin' for the Sega Genesis is bitchin'. Now that's funny. Yeah, the VR chat camera stuff is a whole science. I'm relatively new to the VR chat stuff, VR chat streaming stuff, and I've always been very interested in such things. Running low on batteries, though. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Skitchin'! It's bitchin'. It's bitchin'. But yeah, this setup that I got is much cheaper than, well, in my opinion, it's a lot cheaper than spending several $100s on slime stuff. I mean, it works for me. It works for me, at least. It works for me, at least. It works on my machine. My body is a machine. My body is a machine. Actually, I should do this thing called go to the bathroom. So yeah, I will be right back. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the long wait. I completely forgot I was streaming. So, I think I can just do this. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Oh. Wait, can I do the tail step? I wonder if I could do the tail step with this. Now, hold on. I think this is a lot better. I wonder if I could do tail step. If you don't know what tail step is, it's the Tokai Tail, her little entry thingy. I could do tail step. Oh my god, I can. Oh, I gotta be careful though. I really should anchor these controllers. Ah! My leg! My leg! Ah, my leg! I broke my leg! Okay, my leg isn't actually broken, it was just the controller. The controller slipped out through my matrix. I can fix it. Oh, my leg. Oh, God. Yeah, so the setup is really funny. I just had these armband things for your smartphone, and I cut them. So I cut a little bit of the caddy open, so I could just slip my old Vive controller, and that's how I reprogrammed the old Vive controllers to be trackers. Now that also means if I want to sell my old Vive headset, which I probably never will, for reasons, that would mean I have to, that would actually mean I have to, reprogram them back to being actual controllers. And I have to remember to do that. Because these are reprogrammed as trackers. Yeah, I'm not really going to be here for long. So I'm fixing, like, maybe 10 minutes. Maybe about 10 minutes. So I just horse around. Literally horse around because I was doing tail step. But yeah. I guess I could loop. Okay, just let me adjust. Healers adjust. I'm a caster. Okay, maybe that should work. Ah, there you go. My leg's fixed. Now my arms aren't. My arms are no longer fixed either. There we go. Okay. Should be fine now. Should be fine. Yeah, screwing around in VR is real fun. Can't wait to do this more. Can't wait to do this a lot more. And with the proper model, no less. And with the proper model no less. But alas, it is, it's almost 12. I need to do my stuff. I need to do my stuff. But like I said, I probably will do this. I probably will do some more VR chat stuff in the future. I'm gonna do some more VR chat stuff in the future. Hopefully in the same time, around the same time, you know, during last Friday of the month. Last Friday of the month. During the last Friday of the month. During the last Friday of the month. Because that's Premium Friday, and I want to give you guys something special. With lots of, wow, worldly interactivity. So, but in reality, it's just an extended Zotsidon, really. It's just an extended Zotsidon where I do stupid shit and maybe wiggle a bit to music. I mean, but isn't that what VR chat is all about? Let's be real. Let's be real. But yeah, with that said, it's about time for me to say goodbye. I sincerely appreciate your patronage, and I hope I've succeeded in giving you an enjoyable afternoon of entertainment. Next week, E3 week. Well, it's kind of E3 week. It's Gamer Week. There's a lot of game stuff coming out next week. There's going to be a lot of gamer stuff there's gonna be State of Play. There's gonna be Jeff Keighley's Gamer Olympics, aka Summer Games Fest, PC Game Show, and the Xbox thing, That's probably the worst one, actually, the Xbox one, because there's literally nothing. There's gonna be a lot of games, infinity games, but no games. There's nothing. There's no games anymore. Games are dead. But speaking of games, gonna try to finish up Majora's Mask. It might actually be the last stream of Majora's Mask. All I gotta do is Stone Tower, then maybe a few other cleanup stuff, and then a few cleanup stuff, and yeah, that's it. Stone Tower, and then finish the game. And most importantly, Ace Combat Zero. I made it. I finally made it to peak. I made it to peak, guys. It's about time we learn and watch peak. It's about time for peak. I did it. I finally made it. Oh, hey, Dingus. What is a strange dimension you're in and you look straight out of a Xenoblade game? It's the third. Wait, how do I do it again? I've been doing it the whole time whenever I grab the... I'm in the third dimension. But yeah, hello, Dingus. I'm in the third dimension. And yeah, I look like a Xenoblade character because, it bears repeating. 10,000 people in this world that don't know about the Mentos and Diet Coke thing. So the reason why I have this model and not a Shark Boy, and it's because I do have a Shark Boy model. Unfortunately, I do have a Shark model. Unfortunately, it's not very good. It's very outdated. It doesn't have a lot of the Visamies and all that cool stuff. My tail doesn't even move. This one does. I suppose I can give a little... I guess I can just... Yeah, I can... Yeah, can I do this as a shark? Can I do this as a shark? I can't, and that's why I'm using this model. Because my shark can't do that. Unfortunately. A shame. And yeah, it's because my artist ghosted me. My 3D model artist ghosted me, so that's why I have to use this model. At least for a moment. Yeah, best quality, his wiggles. But yeah, Ace Combat Zero, soon. Ace Combat Zero real soon. Ace Combat Zero soon. Get excited. Get real excited. Get real excited, because I am. And yeah. That and E3 stuff, but again, who cares? Who cares? No games. There's no games. Video games are dead. So that's why we're mourning it by playing actual good games. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, please leave a like and subscribe. It helps me a lot in that stupid-ass YouTube algorithm that wants nothing more than engagement. Just non-stop engagement. Constant engagement. Oh yeah, thrower doesn't work. I don't know how to set that up on VR. But yeah, if you're on Twitch, stick around because I'm going to throw you guys somewhere. I need to find out who. Let me just check who's on. Let me just check who's on for a moment. Just give me a sec. Let me just check for a moment. Sorry, I cut off the music because, no more music. Ay, gatito, meow, meow. Ay, mi gatito, meow, meow. Let me see, I don't know. I think I might raid... Okay. Never commission anything. You hear too much horror stories, ghosting, unprofessional behavior, and giving your personal info to someone. Oh yeah, yeah, that is spooky, but I put a lot of misplaced trust in these people. So I'm just gonna raid. It's gonna be real hard to type like this. Typing in VR is really hard. You're gonna hear someone. You're gonna hear some gameplay in the background. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna have to use my mitts for this. Alright, I'm gonna throw you guys at Jones, actually. I'm gonna throw you guys at All Bones Jones. He is playing Ape Escape. He's catching some monkeys. The third one, even. So, yep. With that said, I hope you have a... With that said, yeah, time to say goodbye. Hope I gave you a good day. Very good day. Initiate raid, computer. Yeah. Yeah, I sincerely appreciate your patronage. Hope I've succeeded in giving you an enjoyable evening, afternoon, whatever time zone of entertainment. Drive home safe. Come back soon. Goodbye. Stay beautiful. Love you all. I will see you all next week. So, yeah. So, yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It's going to be really hard to... It's going to be hard to... Just keep smiling and waving. Smiling and waving.